good morning, guys. Yeah, very quick. Yeah, I do my sets. There's nothing. Hi guys. Okay, cool. Good, yeah, cool. Any analytical questions? Cool. Good. Ey, I don't know. Also Multiplayer 5, holy shit, das ist so difficult. Irgendwie. Ey, oh. Oh. 80 I thought it's easy, you know. I don't know. I'm really getting to a point where I think, also, oh. Yeah, the Conjure Blade. Oh. So how long do I need for that? 10 minutes, yeah. Oh, I don't know. If it's higher at some point I need to do some off stream. Like, also, before the stream. Holy crap. Naja. Does anybody join the challenge? Does anybody also do physical exercise when I start my stream? Or am I the only one? Ja. Ja. Lemonade. What? Nibble my son says, yeah, I walk to the fridge. And get yourself a beer. Or how does that work? I mean, come on, guys. Yeah. Hey. What? Oh, God. Yeah, we are owning and pawning on the Watcher. It's crazy. Oh. It's mostly this, but if for shop I could think about this. I don't know. Probably not. But if what, 500 meters? That's to farm and Gotta Drive? Also if you walk 500 meters to the store, you already walk more than 95% of the Americans would. I mean, I've seen wild things in America. Like a friend of mine, he drove, there was like, he needed to bring like some letter to like the post thing, and that was like 100 meters away or something. And you could literally see it with your eyes. And he's jumping into the car. driving to the thing, throwing the thing into the thing, and then driving back. And I'm standing there and I'm like, what? This is not real. Now it's really like, what? It's literally over there, you know? I'm probably faster if I walk there. Well, you know. Ah yeah. For elites or deviation. Late burning, jackpot, great. Late elite extra, DJ extra, super great, super fat. Love that shit, super. Elite, fire elite, or fire elite deviation, yeah? So how do we do it? The way I see it, we always go here. And there is a shop. You mean this? So you would take the gold, or... You mean because if you go here and here, there is no shop, right? That's the idea. So if you really take the max value path, there would be no shop, correct? Are question marks good? No. But I think what one says is the question mark directly before the shop is not as bad as a normal question mark would be. And given that the highest value pathing also includes no shop, it would also make a lot of sense to go to the shop. On top of that, we can question mark into shop. On top of that, we have 3 hallways. On top of that, if you find no potions, we can take the potion here. So 250 gold going into a shop is of course better than 250. 250 into a shop is probably rather 300, right? I mean, it enables us to go into a shop with 380. That means perfect remove, potion and relic. So this is probably worth 300 if we go to the shop. Minus 100 is 200 is better than this. And the thing is, we probably want to go there anyways. That's the thing, right? Because it's the highest value path. Question mark into shop or like this. This is better. The only thing where it changes is Word of Goop. But even Word of Goop we can do. Serpent is the only thing. Against Serpent there are a lot of things which make you better. Right? So Serpent stands against all the other events. Also deviation option possibility. How? Well, if this is a shop, then we can deviate. Right? Maybe. If this is a shop where we spend all our money, we will deviate. Sometimes buy waffle. Yeah, waffle would be amazing, right? Waffle would be amazing. So here we always have 15 block. And now this is important. This lice is a green lice. Okay, that's actually very bad for... Okay, at least it buffs. The other one has a different sign. Now I was just thinking about but there's... No, never mind. Okay, I thought way too much. My first thought was that's actually bad for colorblind people. Because of green and red. My next thought was, well, actually they can take a look at this, and this is different than the buff. And my third thought was, wait a second, they actually do have a colorblind mode, right? So, whatever. But, yeah, we can just kill the back one, and this is important because this is green, right? And if it's green and it doesn't buff and cannot smash us. Otherwise, we cannot do that, because otherwise it can smash us. We lose 7 HP if we do it otherwise, right? But in this case, we can always block in after we kill. So we should kill. Which is very interesting to me. I don't know, right? I mean, this is kind of... Is it interesting? I mean, I guess, right? I mean, 33 on one lice, on one loss to mitigate some. I think it's pretty cool, honestly. Not having taken any damage fight? Now this is extremely interesting. This is extremely interesting. Because we did fight it with no life loss, but... one thing very quick, it's the Hexaghost. The Hexaghost, you don't want to have a lot of HP because it doesn't play. Okay, now here to that. Now if the HP doesn't play, we are very incentivized to take the harder pathing. Right? And if we take the harder pathing, then we should also definitely take the gold. Number one. Number two. What do we do with if you take damage for gold? Well, it depends on how strong we are, it depends on how much we need to rest, but if it turns out that we are too strong for this act, and we have too much HP, then the 250 gold is also way better than the common relic, because it carries the power into the late game. It's 100 gold better than the other option, right? If you say the life loss does not matter. Whereas the life loss does matter, but if it happens that we are good enough, then... Okay. We did fight the fight, no life loss, that was greatest. But, or great, but no potion, no card choice. Now what about the card choice? This is not good, right? It's not so bad against the Hexaghost, but we also lack upgrades, right? So that means it's weird. Maybe over nothing, maybe not over nothing, not sure, not clear. Oh, I got I drink a coffee from a coffee cup which a friend presented. Very nice coffee cup. I love this. It has also a thing here where you can drink from. It's easier to drink from this. Yeah. Very cool. You know. Looks like it's so here. I know what a saucier is. Thank you very much, Antoine. I was just wondering. Interesting, huh? I mean, usually a saucier is the guy who actually puts the sauce in. No! I'm a freaking cook, man. I'm a freaking cook. Yeah, I was already at all the stations. Yeah. Garde manger, saucier, entre manger. Yeah, every station. I already cooked. Yeah. Okay, so mise en place is very important. Very important. Mise en place is the preparation before you do this stuff. Like, you want to cook something, you basically say, hey, what do I need? And then you put everything before, like what you need. That's a theory. Doesn't really happen in practice. Sometimes it does, but usually it doesn't. Like it does a little bit, you know. And then there's the cleaning up. Everybody knows the cleaning is the most important. That's what they teach you. At the end of the day, that also doesn't happen that often. At the end of the day, there's something where this is also, look, in the kitchen there's always a little bit place under the things, right, where you cook. So if something falls on the ground, you just kick it with your feet under the thing, right? Like this is, there's also kind of a saying to it. That's the way how cooks clean or whatever. And then once in a year, the guys, also die Stifte, also die Lehrlinge, wie heißen die dann? The apprentices, they are being called into the kitchen, and there's 1 week of kitchen cleaning, and it's freakingly disgusting. it's the worst, guys. Like, you have to clean like the floor, and again, like, all the food is being kicked under these tables. I'm not kidding you. I'm not shitting you. And then on the top, this is like the most disgusting as well, because of course in the kitchen, if you cook with a lot of fat, right? And on the top, there will be the things which soak up the fat of the year. And then the fat, of course, doesn't disappear. But once it gets cold, it basically settles down. So you also need to clean the thing, ja, die Abzugshauben. Ja, aber das ist halt keine Abzugshaube, sondern that's halt usually an entire system. And yeah, also it's disgusting. It's really so disgusting, man. Naja, my experiences from the kitchen, guys. That was one of the reasons, also, if you ask me why I'm financially so freaking successful, I can tell you full-heartedly that that my kitchen experience, like when I had my, several things to that, right? So I believe that probably, maybe 60-70% of my success are attributed to my time as a dishwasher and at the bakery, where I was in sale. Then also the learning, like the cook apprenticeship, also for many years. And also this in Germany you basically get like you learn that, right? Handwerk, and yeah, that was very yeah, also probably the biggest part of my financial success, you know? In a way that when I could actually print money, others were partying. And others were like, yeah, that is so cool. I have a lot of money now. Now I can, like, I don't know, party, women, alcohol, booze, maybe drugs. But, you know, Victor Blom. I don't know if you know Victor Blom. But it's very interesting because that guy, we were very nearby. Like, we were living nearby. And we were also we played the same game, right? Like, nosebleed heads up. And at the beginning, I was weaker than him. Yeah, Isildur, exactly. And it was exactly, I mean, it's like nearly as in the playbook, like it's like in a movie, you know, like he's like, hat halt einfach nur abgehurt, yeah, also he did this, this, and party and whatever, and I worked hard every day, no exception, literally no exception, never alcohol, never women, never nothing, yeah, so nothing, like literally, yeah, what party, no, yeah, what, this or this, cost time, no, yeah, going out, drinking beer, no, whatever. So I overtook him very quickly, actually. 1.5 years. And then it was exactly, you know, like the other way around. What I wanted to say is, when I was in this position, alright, sometimes some people were not that motivated because it can be sometimes tough on the mind or hard on the mind or whatever. And honestly, you see the reflection of it still, right? I mean, I've never shaken it up, this mindset, no matter what I play, right? Whether that was Artifact, whether that was Gwent, Hearthstone, Slay the Spire, whatever, you know. I'm a hardworking guy. Nein, also, but the idea is that when I was in that position, that I knew why I'm doing it for, you know. It's hard to motivate yourself if you can already do that stuff, right? The party stuff and, look, if you're a young guy and you have thousands of dollars because you can just print money, then you want to use it because it's great, you know? And you don't really know why you are doing so hard if you can print money anyways, right? And for me, the perspective was a completely different one. For me, it was not like, okay, what can I do with it? But for me, it was rather, what do I not want to do ever again, right? And that was very, very, very motivating, extremely motivating. I was like, hey, if I never have to work again, if I push it hard enough now, like work again, not in like having an activity, I'm not talking about retirement, I'm talking about the necessity to work for money in something what you absolutely don't like to do, alright? I mean, like this. It wasn't that bad though, like the dishwashing, it was cool. I mean, I had my own system, it was very effective. Until my boss told me that I'm not allowed to do it in that way. And when I was asking him why, because I'm actually faster, he said, yeah, because we've always done it the other way. And I mean, back in the days I was still young and stupid, I tried to argue, which didn't really exactly end up very well. And at the end, I proceeded to wash the dishes in the way he wanted. And you know, these are the. I mean, there was no beating or something. We didn't like fist fight, but you know, it's just like bullshit, right? I mean, you know, I mean, the boss pays you, so the head of the kitchen tells you how to wash the dishes, right? And that's it, right? End of the discussion. Yeah, and honestly, not cool. Not cool. Ha! Amax asked what was my screen name back in the online poker days, if I don't mind sharing. My also my screen name on Full Tilt was DJ Adi, but Full Tilt was the one which I played the very least. So this is not like I think you will probably see what did I have on Full Tilt for matches. Actually, no match. I think the only match I had on Full Tilt was against Isildur and Dur. I think these were the only matches. I've never played on Full Tilt because it wasn't very lucrative. The European side, I mean, I always offered the action and of course, right? But more lucrative were the other sides. Like that was where the action went off because the money laundering also took place on the European sides more than on the American sides because of regulations. And because of the money laundering was kind of important because, of course, that brings action to the nosebleed tables, right? So there was a lot of criminal money involved as well, which I wasn't exactly, you know, back in the days I wasn't so super knowledgeable about that, but whatever. And nowadays, I mean, I got like some questions regarding like the money. There was some money laundering investigations. That's why I know, right? Where they basically say, hey, back in the days when you basically transferred this or that, can you give an origin of funds? You know, like stuff like this. It clarified in the end, but I think these investigations came because like probably a lot of that money was also from criminal sources, whatever. So if you, yeah, basically you will probably only see my 100k matches against Dur and mainly Dur, a little bit Isildur, yeah. And it was not very long. I mean, there was a crazy time where Isildur took like, I don't know, 6 million from Dur within 2 weeks or something, or 3 weeks. And I joined the action. Yeah, because it was crazy. It was so good. I mean, they multi-tabled and they also played me, which was crazy. I think I don't know. I think I won from Isildur 300 or 400. And with Dur it was weird. Like with Dur, like the one day I play I win 1 million. And I'm over the moon. The next day, like I think the very same day, I go to the table again, and I think I lose, I think 600 of it or 700 of it. And funny, right? I mean, you win 1 million, you lose 700, you're +3. Should feel good, but somehow it was like, what? Why? But yeah, so at some point, Dwan basically went bankrupt or broke. Funny that he isn't broke nowadays. I mean, probably he is. I don't know. But yeah, crazy poker days. Whatever. Yeah. Just very interesting. Up stuck? Yeah, could be. Oh. I played exclusively No Limit Hold'em. I'm a specialist no matter what I do. I usually do not deviate to different things. Because I think excellence is important. Oh, excellence is more important in poker, by the way. Because you don't free roll in poker, right? Like if you play in Hearthstone, let's for example, then you would kind of free roll tournaments in a way that you could also play something else, right? It's not about the delta. It's like, hey, like you get a free roll and if you win, good for you, right? And in poker, it's kind of, well, you can win money. But I know it sounds weird, right? But you can also lose money if you're weaker than your opponent. So you should, like, if you want to avoid something, you definitely want to avoid that you are weaker than your opponent at any cost. Do you play mostly heads up? Only. Again, yeah. Heads up was the most lucrative at some point because the stakes were just the highest. That is of the reason for that is because you only need like one guy who is clever enough to play you, and in shorthand you need like several people. Yeah, and therefore heads up. First of all, it's a different animal because you're deeper and you have more action steps and you're you're scraping better edges because you isolate the guy you play against, and then you can go much deeper into the analysis, but also into the exploitation of a person. Because you play like the one person a lot of hands, number one, and number two, it's just like I think the king's discipline. Charles says, did you ever play Polk? Yeah, sure. We clashed, I don't know, 10,000 hands. But back then he was playing quite low. Like he was still playing 2k, so we clashed 10k hands. I think I was up 1 or 2 stacks. It wasn't worth it. After 10k hands or something, I quit. It was on stars. But it's I thought he was well. It was just that his gameplay was very clean, like even back in the days. So I wasn't like particularly interested in grinding him on 2k. But yeah, who was the hardest opponent to play heads up against? I don't know. Maybe it was Polk. Did people know about GTO back in the day, and did you? Also you understand that I'm the creator, I don't know the creator, but of course, like GTO was always around. That was also 20 years before my time. It's just that people didn't exactly know how to bring it to the table or how to convert it. GTO in play, in game theory, was always around, like always around, like a long time, you know. So, even like about like, did you know about GTO? GTO is not, I created GTO. No, like what I meant was created. I meant I created the system which actually crunches numbers for GTO. I heard there's this psolve around, right? Psolve is basically the program I wrote, yeah, with the guys which now do psolve, right? And I also have the rights on that. I mean, at some point, we basically parted ways, and now 10 years, PioSolver, right? Yeah, that's from PR Track. So we worked together like 5 years or something. Even my company, like I had a company called Petition, right, that made like artificial intelligence, but also I have not talked about it in the past because you know there's always a 10-year period where things are still liable, where you shouldn't talk about this stuff because maybe somebody there's also knowledge, right? There's knowledge which can be used against you, so that's not perfect. From the government, whatever, yeah. But that's now more than 10 years ago, so that's fine. And yeah, so also the PO solver. So now I go and do something else for 10 years, and at some point you tell me about, somebody tells me about this PO solver, and I'm like, what the fuck, you know? Like apparently they basically just use the software we built, and then now they basically sell it as PO solver. It's okay, right? I mean, whatever, yeah. It was a little bit weird, you know, but yeah, so that's just very interesting. And I don't know whether you know, but there were a lot of talks, like people talking about artificial intelligence, and I could always only shake heads because, I mean, I was literally super deep in that, right? I mean, flying to conferences about this knowledge, right? The universities. I mean, there's the University of Alberta, and this is being like about I mean, most of you guys won't know, but there's a CFR, counterfactual regret minimization system, right? Which basically plays through the nodes, and which is currently one of the best approaches, especially for poker, right? Where they basically, especially for like games in an actually limited action space, like limit poker, right? So the more limited the action space is, the better you can apply it, especially to trees, right? Where you basically say, it plays a lot of iterations, and whenever it loses less, then this will be like the new tree, and it will also distribute. So it's not a 1-0, but it's like also a percentage of distribution, right? And this is being like kind of sold as a holy grail because it also worked in limit poker. But it's a completely different beast whether you do and apply those things in extremely limited action spaces or not limited action spaces. To give you an example, it's very easy to understand what dice will roll, right? If I have an action space, I roll a dice with 6 sides. Of course I will be better than any human in calculating that, right? That's very clear because it's so freaking limited. If you are talking about limited action trees, the machines will always be better than the human. Because you already limit it to a point where the machine can calculate it the best, right? So if you say it's 1-0, yeah, then the machine will be better at that because you basically already took away the human intuition, which can be used for, human intuition is of course strong in different ways, right? So, for example, in a game like say Spire, human intuition is important to understand certain concepts, which a machine would maybe take a long time to catch up on, right? So also things which seem obvious for the human mind, a machine might not even get or grasp even remotely, right? Logical things, right? Where you say, hey, it's logical that this or this has to be bad because this or that. And if the logic holds true, then that's of course stronger. Long story short, right? I visited a lot of universities and I know how biggest full of shit they are. It's so sad, It's a circle jerk. They push millions of dollars, like tens of millions of dollars into creating AIs which suck, like blatantly speaking. It's so sad, yeah? They are creating and generating shit, It's bad, okay? And then there are some people trying to convince me that AI can solve everything, And you're like, nah, not exactly, I mean, this is like, when I was actually strong opinioned about this artificial intelligence, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, there were like some talks, and it also comes up over like every time again and stuff like this. And it's so ludicrous, Also this, hey, is Slay the Spire, like, does the AI solve Slay the Spire? No. Yeah, whatever. So this is where I'm coming from. I don't even know how we got into this topic, but it's very interesting. Also, this is basically this. And yeah, so yes, also GTO, yes, was always around. And what I meant is with as created, of course not created, but I was probably the only guy on the nosebleeds who always tried to focus on the GTO. Like it was, yeah, basically. I mean, a lot of a pioneer, exactly. A lot of people were talking about GTO, right? I mean, again, like that's around forever. In limit poker, GTO was also absolutely, yeah. It's just that the implication of it sucked so hard, right? So basically this, right? The implication of it, people just didn't understand how. Okay, I was probably the first guy who created trees for the entire action space of poker, or in a heads-up tree, right? Where I was actually saying, okay, you have 100 big blinds, and then you have different ways to branch it out, and how do these branches look like? And but for the entire action space, not for pre-flop or for flop, but really to say, okay, if I really branch it out completely, how does that look? And then with these assumptions, I basically regret minimized myself. It doesn't matter. This is too specific. This is too specific. But yeah, no. Also that was always more of my passion than actually playing it, because playing it is kind of monkey, Like the analysis was for me always more important than the play itself, right? The play was just a reality check. It's basically me playing Slay the Spire. The analysis is so cool. The playing is just a proof of concept, But it's about talking about it, to analyze it. In Hearthstone, the same, right? The play was just a byproduct. Yeah, you also played in order to prove your concepts, but it was actually about the concept itself, right? Are your concepts correct? Do they hold true? In this way. Okay. Bunny Rap asks, how did you get your emotions lowered while playing? What do you mean? What emotions? No emotions there. I mean, yeah, okay, I hear where you're coming from. You're saying like me being excited here and stuff, or whatever. That's not the same. Also, I'm really enjoying this streaming and also the playing computer games because I do things which I couldn't do back in the poker days. For example, like exposure, right? In poker, the less exposed you are, the better it is. Many people couldn't understand that concept or didn't want to understand the concept. Most of the people didn't want to understand that concept. I won a lot of money of people who basically propagated in the internet how they play on nosebleeds. Yeah, there was one guy who actually had like poker strategy or something, and I was actively playing him. And the one night, I actually a friend of mine tells me, "Hey, are you not playing this guy at the moment?" And I'm like, yeah, why? And that guy is telling me, yeah, he just published his strategy on Poker Strategy. And I'm like, no shit. And I took a look at it, and he literally did. It was like, and if I bet 70, if I want to bluff, I'd rather bet 70% because that's cheaper than 80. And I'm like, what? And then I'm playing against that guy, and I could still not believe it. I actually thought maybe it's a bait, you know, maybe it's a master baiter, right? So I'm thinking, okay, let's not get master baited here. And I play him, and he's doing that. I catch his bluff, and the moment, like within 2 hours, I'm $250,000 up. I'm up $250,000, and he's broke. And then he goes onto the same strategy forum and complains that he got outplayed. And there was one comment. And that guy said, maybe you should have not published your strategy. And I read it, and I was like, so, like, you know, funny. But whatever. So, Crazy time. Really crazy time. Was it on 2+2? No, on Poker Strategy. No. That Giant says, have you ever considered publishing a fake strategy to bait people yourself? No. Amak says Poker Strategy was also responsible for so many short stackers at low and mid stakes. Even at higher stakes. No. And nobody liked these. Fucking short stackers. Ha! Suckers. Okay. Yeah, because it's actively cheating, right? I mean, you're basically exploiting the poker rules. This is unbelievable. For those who don't know, like, to put things into context, there's like a rule of poker, which is actually a complete garbage rule, which is once you're in a side pot, you cannot get to fold. Like, if you have less money than your opponent, he can basically not bet against you any longer. Yeah. And what Bishop says, buy in for the minimum, go all in profit. Yeah, that's the biggest bullshit. But I mean, honestly, it was just an exploit. I mean, they didn't even understand that, but it's just an exploit of the rule set. It would have never been any possible if it wouldn't exploit the rules. And the rules of poker are: once you're all in and there is a side pot, you cannot get to fold. Like, the enemy cannot bet against you to fold. So now that would still not be a problem in heads up, right? Because it's fair, right? I mean, you cannot get to fold, but the other guy is also still in the pot. But the problem is that, yeah, with what Mr. Morty says, I wouldn't call it cheating if it's in the rules. Look, if I say cheating, I mean exploiting, but in a garbage way. There are rules for something, and it's kind of, you know, cheating, exploiting, it's abusing. It's basically abusing the rules. The reason why there is this rule, right, that you cannot bet again, like, away if you're in a side pot, is because otherwise the one who has more money on the table can always push you out of the pot. Obviously, right? So you have to have some rule for that. Now, how it would be actually correct is that you would still, that the other guy would still never need to fold, right? So, or at least stay in the side pot. So if you're all in and there are two other people battling it out, it would make sense that these cannot bet against. Also, if one of them folds, you still are in the sideboard with them. But this is not how it works. If one of them folds, he's out of the game. Which basically means you suddenly compete in the sideboard only against the guy who's left. Right? Which is honestly absurd. Yeah. But that ruling exists. Fortunately, I didn't need to keep up with this crap because I was playing Cats Up. Yeah, very simple. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of not exactly... Okay, look, I give you another example because I see there is some like discussion about that. And with Mr. Borty says, yeah, if it's an exploit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, thing here is, look, you can also, okay, how it works is you can sit on a table and the first hand, if you're sitting on the table, you can play the small blind, right? In poker, maybe you're aware or not, you have two positions, small blind and big blind. Big blind is disadvantaged, and you have a disadvantage on the big blind and you have an advantage on the small blind, okay? In heads up. Now, you can post a small blind, you can play your small blind, playing your button, and then you can sit out afterwards, resulting in profit. The profit is usually 10% of the big blind, which means if you're sitting on a 100, 200 table, you do that, you get like 20 bucks. Which is absolutely not okay. Yeah? And sure, you can do that. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I mean, for me, whatever you call it, you can call it cheating, unethical behavior, exploiting, abusing, whatever you like, you know. But you don't do that. It's kind of, look, you can also say, I mean, it goes anywhere. I mean, what means in the rules? I mean, there's also like a social rule set, right? I mean, what rules are we even talking about, you know? And is that the point where you make up your own rules? Is that the point where you say, but maybe for me the rules of the game are not applicable, maybe I take the rules of life, you know? It's kind of, that's pretty bad etiquette. Yeah, but, I mean, where do you start? What is the etiquette, you know? And what are the rules? Yeah, it's, you thought short stackers annoying, but fair game if people want to play that strategy. I'm not talking about the annoying. I'm talking about the exploitation of a rule which is there, which is putting short stackers to an advantage. Not only short stackers, which basically puts everybody who's all in pitted against other basically short stackers. Yeah. They were also able to hit and run. That's not the point. It's just about the unfair advantage if you're all in. That's like where the edge comes from. Okay, it's difficult to understand that concept, so let's cut it. But it's simply, you get an unfair advantage if you are short stacking. Because the edge comes from that rule, right? That if you're all in with 3 parties, you are not being otherwise you would actually lose money with that strategy. Because you also pay a lot of rake. But because of that rule, you will net your little money and, you know, yeah. So, you know. But yeah, crazy times. Very crazy times. Also a lot of stuff I just found interesting. Yeah, just also the trust or some money being shipped through some... One guy sent me 120k on with Absolute Poker. It was also weird. Yeah, Absolute Poker got like closed down for the Americans, so you could purchase the money on Absolute Poker for very cheap. So I purchased 120k from somebody, or 100. I think I bought 135 or something for 120, and yeah, he sent first. So I mean, I thought it's in increments, you know. Usually it's in increments, but that guy just shipped the entire sum. And yeah, I'm also like, okay, I mean, I sent him the money, but I was like, whoa, big balls there, you know? Big balls there. I mean, you send like 135 to somebody who is like an online handle, you know? It's sure. I mean, what Bishop says, the absolute poker stuff were cheating, looking at cards in the hole. That was very, very back in the days. I was actually playing on Absolute afterwards, right? That was the Celerity network? Something. I don't know. But yeah, I think so. But it's kind of like, there was a cheating scandal with the open cards. After that, the owner kind of changed, right? And then there was still Absolute and Ultimate Bet around. And at that point, at some point I started playing on that. A lot of people didn't, but some fish did play on that, but regulars partly avoided the site because of the cheating scandal. How I did it was very simple, right? I just cashed in something on the site and then I played it up. So on Absolute Poker I was also not sure, you know, maybe they were cheating. So I just cashed in like whatever, 50k on the site or 100k on the site. And then I was playing with the money and my mindset was, if I for whatever reason lose that money, I probably gotten cheated. But if I'm just earning money on the side, well, I honestly don't care too much about cheating when I'm earning money on the side, right? So that was very good because at some point I was like one of the very few regulars on Absolute Poker, which was basically insane because the fish do not know about Absolute Poker, and I think Absolute Poker also had like less lenient controls for like you know, black money or whatever you want to call that, and therefore it was actually very lucrative to play on Absolute Poker, and yeah, that was great. That was really good. Find your spot as well, you know, like that's the other thing. Like I'm actually baffled by how little people found their spot in those things. Does not only apply to Absolute Poker, but a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Amox as well is likely to get cheated in heads up as well. Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, the edge was also, yeah, no, absolutely. Oh. Now you just see it, right? You just have a feeling if something is going, or if something is weird as well. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Also so stupid from the people. People can never have enough, right? The cheating. I mean, there was Absolute Poker and every poker site was printing money because of the rake, right? And then they have this, they never get like enough money. It's so weird. Then they need to cheat because, I don't know, the millions every month they print with Absolute Poker are not enough. So stupid. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Motti says heads up you can lose your roll fast though if they are cheating. Not really. Because actually in heads up you play a lot of small, it's not all in all the time. You basically play in kind of a way, it's like a dance, right? It's like a dance, you're dancing. And if the enemy is like a bad player, you're dancing always very, very low. Always with very, very low stakes. Like the variance comes in if both players are extremely aggressive, right? And I'm not even only talking about passive aggressive. I'm just talking about betting. It might even be worse if the enemy is actually aggressive, stupid aggressive. That might even push variance more. Not your edge. I mean, your edge also grows, but most people who are not good at that game, they don't bet enough. Not even by whatsoever, right? So you should probably bet like 2 of 3 cases at least, and they just don't do that. They bet whatever. 20% of the cases. Therefore, the pot stays incredibly small until actually you start to bet, right? And if you start to bet, you probably have the better hand. And no, effectively, it's nearly impossible to play to lose any money against bad players. I did not have a single negative month in 7 years or something, or 8 years. Not a single negative month. Yeah? Just to give you an idea how silly the edge materializes. If your edge is high enough. Yeah. You know. The graph is really going like this. Like this. It's an exponential thing. That's about it. Like there are no hiccups. It looks like this, right? I mean, it's crazy, you know. For everybody who says variance, that's bullshit, you know. Like if your edge is high enough, it's yeah, it's I don't even know where this comes from. Like this variance, there is variance, but it doesn't matter if your edge is high enough whatsoever. If you play enough and if your edge is high enough, yeah. What I mean with edge, the delta, your PTBB. You measure your advantage per game in PTBBs, which is basically big blinds or double big blinds, and you can very, very closely track that. And so my PTBB was around 5 if I per 100. You usually measure them per 100. And if I was playing regulars, my PTBB was usually at around 5. If the regular was extremely strong, it was rather at 4, 3, 4. If it's lower, I would usually not play, because at that point I couldn't make sure that I'm definitely positive EV or how much. But that was extremely rare. Against fishes, you look at around 15 to 20 PTBB. Yeah, which is also at the same time being able to calculate your hourly, right? So I'll give you an example. If you play a fish on, let's say, a little bit lower stakes, let's say as a lower stakes. I mean, okay. If you play a fish on 50-100, right? You will probably look at 150 hands per hour. And for example, if you would have 20 PTBB, which is not out of the reality, one PTBB is $200. 20 multiplied by 200 is like 4,000, and 1.5 multiplied by 4,000 is 6,000. So if you play a fish on those stakes, you earn $6,000 per hour, and that's a fact, you know. That's just how things are. And why regular matches are so lucrative is if you, for example, play bad players on 200, 400, right? And now you might say, yeah, but there are no bad players at 200, 400. If you think that, you have no idea. There were definitely a lot of bad players on 200, 400, which I also played. Yeah, that's first-hand experience. And you play against them, let's say you 4-table one. Let's say you play 150 hands per hour on each table. Usually it's a little bit more, but if you 4-table, it's probably 150. Then you're playing 600 hands per hour, right? And now if your edge is 5 PTBB, which is also, again, very likely, then, if you're good enough, then it's $4,000 per 100 multiplied 6. So suddenly you're earning $24,000 per hour. Just to give you an idea, right? And now if you measure that in stacks, it's not, you know, that crazy, right? It's like half a stack per hour, right? Or 0.6 stacks per hour. But if you measure it in active money, like in actually how much money that is, it's completely crazy, you know? Like you get some kind of this match set up and you earn, like you get to play somebody like this for 4 hours and your net expected value is at 100, right? And yeah, I mean, that happened with Master Blaster, for example, just to give you one example, right? Master Blaster was a player, he had around, I think, 500,000 and he played like shit, you know, he was so bad. And yeah, he played me. Like, I don't know why, but that was, whatever. Just, yeah, I don't know, weird, or like, there were so many people. I mean, yeah, whatever. Not good. But probably because of ego. Yeah, always. Yeah, always. And also because, like, if you have some approach to you, always think the approach of the other guy sucks, right? But yeah, enough poker talk, guys. Enough poker talk. Just gave you a glimpse. I mean, it's also like a little bit like nice because, you know, I usually tend to not speak about stuff like for around 10 years. Because 10 years is kind of basically what I told you. Like, it's kind of a protection layer, right? Nowadays, I'm in another country. It's more than 10 years ago. Usually 10 years is kind of a soft cap for actually talking about stuff in order for you not to get like exposed to anything. And that's the other thing which I also really liked about streaming, right? So, oh yeah, this is how we got to that topic. So in poker, the less exposed you are, the better it is for you. And I stick to that, but that was of course also kind of not exactly satisfying in every means, right? It was extremely satisfying in the financial means, but in the way kind of to say, okay, but what about exposure? I mean, yeah, if you lower the exposure, you can also, you know, I mean, people in the poker area, they knew, right? I mean, like if you are in the business, they knew. But other than that, you mean you can see it yourself, right? I mean, if you take a look, you will not find a lot about me, and that was kind of okay. But I also wanted to test it out different, and streaming kind of was a very good balance to that, right? Like with Hearthstone, suddenly it's not that you need to always hide. It was not even about exposure. It was rather the other way around. It was actually the other way around, and maybe that might be hard for some people like to understand. But it's I put it so like because it was so clear. The less exposure, the better it is. Also because of tax reasons, or also because of persecutionary reasons. When I was still living in Germany, right? It was basically you could not tell anybody what you're actually doing. You would actually need to lie about that. So it was less about the exposure, but more about that you cannot be proud of what you do, that you need to lie about what you do. So in Germany, somebody asks you, what do you do? And you're like, I am in the entertainment business. And he's like, what do you mean with entertainment business? And you're like, I'm working in the internet at home. Like this, you know? And I would not even tell, like, of course not, right? I mean, it's nonsensical because everything can be used against you. It doesn't make sense, you know? So, what entertainment business? Yeah, kind of at some point we also had the joke, right? Like we are entertaining people for money. Thing is, then I went to England, and England was really a good breeze, right? Like you could breathe in like England because you didn't need to be under the radar all the time that heavily because it was legal in England, right? So that was really good, you know. We could really blossom a little bit there. I mean, just imagine also this nosebleed. There were some people playing nosebleed in Germany and they all get tucked by something because suddenly they had exposure and it was not exactly legal in Germany, right? So that was a problem, a big problem, so to say so. A lot of my friends, or some of my friends, also really got garbaggioed by that. So that was really good, but it was still that you could never really expose, right? Also, the strategies, yeah, it was always hidden behind locked doors. It was literally behind locked doors. I had a fingerprint lock on my door to my working room, right? Like, first of all, locked down the house, but also the working room itself was locked by a fingerprint lock. That was as like how protective, right? I did this. Also, like with the PC as well, like being locked with encryption, where it's you need to encrypt it every time you open your PC because there was always the possibility that the police will knock on your door, right? And if the police knocks on your door, well, we even had the freaking panic button, you know, like in a way that if somebody who looks like police is on the door, there's this button and you click it and everything shuts down and then the PC will be encrypted and they need to encrypt it and they won't be able to, right? And that was very important. And all those things, right? Silly, just... It's cool until it's not, you know? And so, yeah. But that's... Yeah, it's I had a good change of scenery when I actually didn't need to take care of all of that all the time any longer. Yeah. But why? Naja, so they cannot open your PC and track what you did? Or what do you mean? what do you mean? Could they take away the PC to decrypt it? No, it was the software. Impossible to uncrypt. You needed to have like some... yeah, I mean, you need to have the password for the encryption. And but it's not like the Windows thing, but it's rather... Whenever you open it, it takes like 5 minutes until the system is actually ready to be used. Yeah. What Bishop says, so the police don't take all your money and put you in jail. Or that they track that you earned millions in the last years and tax you on that. Or that they basically, yeah, or take it away, yeah, because it was like semi-legal in Germany, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, not losing all your money and not going to jail sounds pretty nice, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Jeff says it's really cool to hear about it. A lot of PLO on Absolute Ultimate Bet. It brings back a lot of memories. It's a crazy time. I think only poker players can understand this. Actually, not poker players. Only high-stakes poker players can understand. Because if you are a grinder, it's a completely different beast. You know, I mean, suddenly you're caring about rakeback. You know, I mean, all these rakeback discussions. I mean, whenever somebody talks about rakeback, you know immediately what's up. You know, like it's. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know, yeah. I mean, most people are actually rather in that area. So, I don't even know. But, ja. Ja, gut, wir sind schon auf Floor 1. Was gibt's denn? Nee, wir machen nur ein bisschen Talking about. Ja, nur. Snack oder so. Was denn? Ja, so was ist es? So was these poker things illegal? Yeah, in Germany they were semi-legal. There was no jurisdiction to that. Yeah. So how it went was, in Germany, playing in the casino is tax-free. Like all proceedings from luck are tax-free if it's not exactly the lottery, right? So that was basically the foundation. But on the other hand, if you had a job, of course it's taxable, right? And it was simply not clear, right? It was simply not clear. Like the jurisdiction was there. Also look, it's just very interesting because sometimes you cannot tell what the actual what actually wie sagt man what's actually the legality on that, right? So the thing is, it was not strictly illegal. It was just that nobody knew. Now you might think you could find it out, but it was impossible to find out because a lot of different. Also taxation in Germany is also being done by the financial department of where you live, and different financial departments are different. I actually tried to get the information. Like you can basically write something to them, but they will also not be able to exactly. You cannot even ask them, basically. You ask them and they say, we actually don't know. It's a case-to-case story. So, better safe than sorry. So it was not that it was strictly illegal. And I was saying, yeah, now I'm doing the illegal stuff. But it was rather that it was simply completely not clear. And I wanted to avoid that in the case suddenly they change their mind on that, or suddenly it is actually fully taxable. And also illegal, right? And then suddenly it's also illegal. Because suddenly you have a business which is not being announced. Which you if you have a business in Germany, you also have to announce it, right? So, and there was a lot of people who actually get really, really tucked by that. Eddie Scharf, but also a close friend of mine who even paid more. A lot of these things, right? So, it was just a breath of mind to, okay, to go to a country with clear jurisdiction. And also here, the Spreu vom Weizen, that was also where you could see who does what. When it was clear that in Germany it's not the best idea to keep on living in Germany, people were moving, some people were moving out of Germany, but most, or a lot of them. So there were 3 countries which were in the possibility of things. It was only UK, because only in UK it was clear it's free and you can do it, okay? But people also went to Malta and also to Thailand, right? And now that was extremely interesting, right? Because the UK was not cheap. So if you, for example, move to the UK, you probably are looking at like 5k per month you need to pay for whatever. Maybe 4, 5, depending on what you living costs, right? But let's make it 5, right? And in Malta it was rather 3, and in Thailand it was rather 1.5, right? So ultimately, it also sounded better to go to an island, or like to go to Thailand and then you have party, women, cheap, everything, you know? And Malta, sun, and also living and chill life. And whoever moved where reflected on the mindset and on what people played. So to UK, some of my friends moved, but most, basically all of the people who moved to UK, mostly professionals, like taking it very, very serious, and basically high stakes nosebleed players. And if you went to Malta, you were usually a rake bet grinder and around, I don't know, 10k per month, 20k per month earnings, right? And to Thailand, all those who basically played low stakes, mid stakes grinding, those were the guys who actually went to Thailand. In the end, it turned out that UK was the only really viable place, which is kind of very nice that it paid off. Gaming was also illegal in Thailand. That's the point, but also in Malta. In Malta, you had like the 10% taxation, which was also not exactly, you know, clean. There is something, if you don't earn your money in Malta, it's like taxable at 10%. It was not that, I mean, it was a loophole which was not really a loophole, because they could have probably said something against. In the end, it didn't backfire, so the guys actually went away with 10% taxation, but ultimately it was not very clean. And in Thailand, it was also something in this ballpark. You could tax it by around 10-20%, but it was not legal, right? So they could have gotten wrecked. Ultimately, they didn't get wrecked by the government, but ultimately those guys who went over to Thailand got wrecked by Thailand. That's how it went down. Ah. Ja, abgehurt und dann nicht mehr stark genug fürs Game halt. Ja, das ist halt was. Egal. A lot of booze, a lot of women not strong enough for the game any longer, and then get wrecked. Got butchered, and then, you know, bye-bye. Okay. Oh. Naja, they're poker times, guys. I guess the most thing, I mean, it was crazy in a way that you could always punish. If somebody had too big of a mouth. If somebody has too big of a mouth, you just take away all his money, and afterwards he doesn't have the big mouth any longer. If I miss something of the poker times I would think that would be the one thing I miss. Yeah. Somebody is talking out of his ass. Give me your money. Yeah. Simple like this, you know. Somebody says he's better than you. Just take away all this money. You know. Discussion resolved. Yeah. He doesn't want to play you because he's crying. Nobody takes him serious. Nobody. Yeah. It's like, he's saying you're better. You're saying, yeah, let's play heads up. He's saying, nah, because I don't know. My balls hurt. I don't know why. You know. Nobody's taking him serious. You know. But yeah. How do we get like the arc back to the Spire? No. Okay. You said what about the foresight? I don't know what about the foresight. I mean, Crush Joints is very break even, right? Usually not a pick, but I would nearly think that against Hexaghost, what, I should make a book? I don't know. My father told me that only people who are a little bit weird or lost their marbles or are very unsatisfied with life do write books. I have yet not exactly disproved that point. So interesting opinion. Maybe it's true, you know. Again, I have not found strong evidence that this is not the case yet. So, rather the opposite. So, I don't know. I don't know about that book. No. It depends on a book about what. Yeah, sure. No. But I don't recommend reading books. Oh, I do recommend reading books. I'm just saying the writer. No. Being weird is not bad per se. No. I'm just saying, you know, I don't think it's that important. For me, personally. Yeah, I think especially if it, especially if it's books about themselves, of course. If you write about, I thought that's what we are talking about. Like, books about a topic, like dissertation or something. This is not what I mean. But you were saying a book about my life, right? So, if you write a book about your life, then probably something is wrong with you, you know. And now you say, yeah, but Schwarzenegger also wrote a book about his life. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, what is here? Gut. Guck mal hier. Hier, guck mal. Also, Crush Joints. I would never consider them unless against Slime Boss and Hexaghost, not Guardian. And only if I have enough upgrades. Now we face the Guardian, so it is a consideration, but against cubes this sucks big time. So very break even. Weave. Weave is very break even. We said as a first pick, it's slightly positive. So we pick this over nothing. And now what about the Foresight? The Foresight is bad in hallways. And we just fought hallway number 1. So against elites this is better, right? Because it's quite good. It's decent against cubes. It's decent against even Nob, it's not complete garbage. And against the Dagabuni is very nice. Yeah. Foresight is formidable in everything but hallways. Yeah, against Hex. Oh! Foresight Hexaghost. Foresight Hexaghost, no? Yeah. And we also only have 3 hallways, not 4. Also positive. Elite. Elite. No, what? Yeah, elite. Yep. And Hexaghost. Yep. Let's do it. Very good. I enjoyed it, the talk. Very cool. Like it. And now every weave is 6. Oh yeah. $36? 36 or block 10? What is Foresight the biggest unexpected performer of the sample? Yeah, probably. I mean, not unexpected. I was never trash talking that Foresight. I was always telling you like Foresight is amazing in the late game. I think the one thing which is unexpected about the Foresight is that we figured out that it's also actually quite good in Act 1. I think that's one of the takeaways. Yeah. It still sucks. It's still not that great to Act 2. Okay, I think there are 2 takeaways to the Foresight. If you're talking about takeaways, then to the Foresight, these are the 2. The one is, we knew that it's in very strong late game. We would pick it after Act 2. But now the new information is it's also very decent or even strong even in Act 1. Especially against the Hexaghost. So that's one big takeaway. The second one is the thing we figured out about the Vault, right? That Vault does support specific cards, and that's very important. So Foresight becomes considerably stronger if you do have a Vault. Yeah. Which is kind of not very relevant, but nice to know. And one suspect we take never more More than 1 if you take it slow. Yeah, and if you take it fast. If you take it fast, we have a 50-50 to take 2. Which is also 1. So? What means slow? Eruption, Vigilance, 41? No. It's also weird. Do you want to play double defense? No. Naja, if you do not play the double defend, you already take 1. And I'm not willing to play double defend because then I don't think that we have an easy fight, right? So I took 1 HP in average to solve the fight, which is simply probably better than the other thing. This pick is interesting. Yeah, Katsu Fate over Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is probably around 30 gold, Katsu Fate is better. Clearly, right? It's so much better against Lagavulin. It's so much better against Nob. So the only fight where this is worse than the Bowling Bash is the cubes. And it still keeps the AoEs open. There are 2 common AoEs. Keep that in mind. So every card reward screen we have like 25% to pick an AoE. And if you pick the AoE now, we basically completely diminish this opportunity. Yeah. So yeah. Bowling Bash will be our hero back later. Or Consecrate. Or Conclude. No potion? No potion. Enables us to buy a potion in this shop here. Okay, that's pretty bad. But at least we can buy a potion. This is extremely bad. Do we have another shop? Only if we go here. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should actually do this. Fire Elite is not much worse than Elite Fire. And this shop is... You see it, right? I mean, what are we supposed to do? I guess we could buy the Frozen Eye. I mean, Frozen Eye is actually... No, actually Frozen Eye is fine, probably. I Foresight Synergy. Yeah. A little bit. Not really though. Because Foresight also, I think it's counter synergetic. I think it's more downside than upside. Yeah, it's combo in a way, anti-synergy in another. Exactly. The eye is strong. How strong is it? In our hand is certainly worth 160. I think we can just do that. I remove and potion. There was something with even the potions are not good. I don't know. The power potion? Do you think that's so bad? I don't mind the power potion. The power potion is better than the block potion, by the way. I'm also thinking about the blind. No, honestly, we can just spend the money. I think we can spend the money. I do not mind the Frozen Eye for 160. It's always eye this early. The other way around. The eye becomes stronger later. The later it is, the stronger the eye is. I'm still wondering what the infliction point of 160 is, right? To put things into perspective, if this would be like whatever, right? Akabeko, something which helps you now. That would be better, right? So at the beginning you don't have that much agency. I don't even know. Sometimes it does do something against the cubes. Sometimes it does do something against the Nob, but not really. It does do something against the Lagavulin. You know, it does do something. But the question is, I mean, how much will that be? Maybe 10 damage per fight? Yeah, maybe it's okay. It's probably okay at the beginning. Okay, right? Okay, break even. And then it becomes very mighty later. Especially... Yeah, especially the stronger the playing strength. No, we can spend our money. So let's do that. Also, this is more value. This is a higher value path. So we might as well do that. Yeah, early act 2 or whatever. Yeah. Is power potion good? Naja, remove is better than the others. Now, yeah, I think remove is the next thing. I mean, the blind is bad against the cubes. It's not even that great against the knob. Blind power potion remove. We don't have the money for that, right? Otherwise, I would do that. But I'm saying the blind is not even that great. Against cubes is not, it's bad. It's only good against Lagavulin, right? You hallucinated. Maybe you didn't hallucinate if you would have bought the ceramic fish. Oh, look at the infliction point. Let's buy the ceramic fish. Okay. The mental fortress. I definitely don't spend any money on the mental fortress. No. I think the two options are either... I mean, there's also empty fist if you want that. Don't see it. I would not buy that, no. We have already cut. Foresight? Oh, we are lacking damage still. Yeah, Foresight is better. No, we don't need empty. We already have Foresight. It's the same. With this, we get our exit. I think potions really makes upcoming elites easier. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, our damage sucks. Yeah, but the shop doesn't help us in this regard. We have two options. Blind potion or remove potion. We could even say remove double, the boss's hexagons. We could even go so far to say remove double potion. No, wait, we can blind remove. Yeah, blind remove is probably the best value. Also the best money spent, right? Blind against cubes is bad. Blind against knob is break even. Blind against Lagavulin is amazing. Now we are running without potions. Now the problem is that these potions are also not reading damage, you see. And we can also not buy two potions. Because if we buy two potions, we have a 60% chance to overlay potions. Which would suck, right? Oh, tasty. What you don't know about blind with Watcher, man? What do you mean you don't know? What does it have to do with Watcher? You mean because it's a defensive card, or what's the problem with it? I don't see the problem attached. You mean because an upgraded Sash Whip is the same, right? Yeah, probably upgraded Sash Whip is the same value. Okay. What? It's because the Watcher is blind? Yeah, but she also has her stuff to see. Yeah. Not even kidding. Oh, we don't see the Watcher, but yeah. Yeah, if you say Knob is a problem because of the damage, you could just remove another defense. Yeah. So, one option would be... Also, one very interesting option would be remove and double potion. Right? Double potion, I'm not sure whether skill or block, but probably block. In order to mitigate this fight until here. And in this fight we can then use a potion. So we have 60% to find a potion, and then we might overlay. Might in a way out of like two things to this. One thing, might overlay, because maybe we use the block potion for 7 HP. Maybe, probably not, right? The second thing is 60% is not necessarily overlay, because there are some potions which suck, right? And whenever we get a potion which sucks, it also doesn't matter. So I think in half of the cases we overlay, making this probably 6 HP in average. Not because it's 12, but, you know, out of some reasons. Doesn't matter now. 6, also useless gold converted with a 9 to 1. Into 4 elites. You see that? It's good. It's a good. It's a good there. It's a good there. Yeah, it's good. Let's do it. Also remove defense so that we have more burst against the Nob. Also remove defense so that we can foresight into vigilance anyways against Lagavulin. Yeah. Power against Lagavulin, power against cubes. I think against Nob we just removed so many defense that we can just every turn we can eruption bam bam, eruption bam bam, eruption bam bam until he cries. We can even use the block potion against Nob. Six is 8, and then we have attack, block. Now this is weird. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is better. Thing is we see first, so that's not bad. So what is that? Maybe I could have saved myself. Oh, we have the frozen eye. We have the frozen eye. Could have actually. Oh no, we actually knew. We actually knew that we would draw. We knew that we missed on this. Fortunately, hey, I'm playing so garbage again. Because we have the frozen eye, we could actually calculate first. So stupid. But okay, we missed on the. We would have missed on the cut through fate. So perfect play. Probably my subconscious mind. Okay, now good. On my third eye, I probably opened my third eye there. Yeah, we are kill on the green. Kill on the green with eruption triple strike. But the problem is the gray. The gray one. So I think perfect block potion. What about a line where we do not waste a block potion? So we need to have 5 energy and then we cannot swap back. Pity. Nah, I'm taking 4 before I use the block potion, it's clear, right? So... check draw. Already did. We can play Eruption, Cut through Vigilance. Isn't this lethal? No. Yeah, I'm not using the potion for 4 HP. Unless you tell me it will be more. With the foresight, it's hard to believe that it will be more. Because we can always check what it does first. Oh, that's the biggest takeaway, guys. I think because the question was, okay, why is foresight so strong, right? Like, why is foresight so strong also in Act 1? And I think I slept a little bit on the following thing, which sounds ridiculous, but that you can actually see what they do before you do your scry. Okay, maybe for you guys it's obvious. For me, for whatever reason, I don't know. It wasn't so obvious. It was like, okay, this is scry, but yeah, I mean, it is obvious, right? I don't know why I thought it's a feature. But for whatever reason, at some point it clicked and I was like, wait a second. You can actually see what they do and then you can do your scry. Which is kind of obvious, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. It's one of the reasons that Toolbox is that strong as well. Yes! Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Eruption is kill. Scissors is bam. Vigilance we need to block. Slime not there. Even the bad draws include double defense. Inner piece. Now this is break even. This is better than break even. What, skip entropic? No. We have potions now for all elites. Do we? But our life is so low. Are we good into elites or what? So are they better versus Frozen Eye? Probably better with Frozen Eye, but I mean, we are not there yet. So look at this. So let's take a look at this. How good are we against the elites? I mean, we have Frozen Eye. Does it make the cubes better? A little bit. In the first iteration as well as in the second. A little bit. We have 3 potions. Yeah, but the question is which ones? I mean, it's not bad. We just purchased 2 potions, right? Which basically means we not only do we have 3 potions, but we also do a potion drop 50%. So we have a lot of potions while also receiving new potions as well. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Triple elite, it's actually 4 elites, including the burning. Our potions are strong as well. The power, I mean, also double remove on defense is not bad. Foresight is very good against Lagavulin, okay against cubes. This is good against cubes, right? This, okay, let's go elite, yeah. Let's do it. Power potion. What, a little or lot, but it will help. You mean this? Battle. Shot. Ja, next one, bam. Jetzt wird gefarmt. Jetzt wird gefarmt. For BAME, but no scissors, right? Scissors are... Oh no, they come. We can manipulate with them. So... we would like to scry everything. We want to draw... Also we can draw inner piece and then we can know what? Gotta count. You mean with the lethal? If we can kill next turn, yeah. Let's do that. So currently we are looking at 60, 74 damage. I mean, surely we can kill next turn, right? If I... Yeah, whatever. The gold we take. The gold we take. Matryoshka really chest. Matryoshka really chest. Directly before the chest really. Matryoshka, ladies and gentlemen. Energy potion 50% into 40% into energy potion. What? Eruption on 2 energy against an op. Also, if you don't have the energy, also with the card draw. Against the cubes, 2 energy. Bam! Against the energy, bam! And directly, bam, break this. And then open this later. Okay, so what? Establishment, evaluate just lucky. Just lucky frozen eye. Infinite or not? Look, frozen eye is certainly way better without infinite. Yeah. Foresight is way better without infinite. Yeah, we have no indication to go infinite. It doesn't make sense, right? I mean, the only indication is that the deck is small. That's about it. So, I'm really wondering about Just Lucky here. Just Lucky feels to me like this cry is huge, you know? Because this cry, you can basically manipulate your entire deck with it. Right? So, whenever you get scry whatsoever, no matter how small it is, it's leaning into scry. It's not about this. It's about that no matter how little this cry is, it gives you agency to determine your fate. You know? Like, the entire fate of the deck is basically connected to this Just Lucky. So I don't... I think that makes it much better. Much stronger. You know? Also good against the Hexagons. Also good into the next fight. If it's not, it's damage. Also setup. If it's cubes, it's damage and setup. We just had a flawless fight. Given that the fight was flawless, I just upgrade the Eruption and take it from there. Unless you think that any other upgrade is better than the Eruption upgrade. I mean, the energy potion means maybe we have too much energy, but... Not even that, right? I mean... Perfect hand. Oh my god, man. Maybe I take another coffee. I'm so freaking excited, man. I'm so freaking excited. I cannot hold my excitement. As like Foresight, Eruption, Strike, Just Lucky. Cry this away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try this. Try this. Take 16 or what? Hmm? 5 attack. Hmm. How do we get 5 attacks? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rehear with strike and hope to draw it. I don't see it, how we get 5 attacks. Like what we cannot, right? So oh, so gut. Can't we? What do you mean? Like we draw 5, what do you do? Or let's say we scry this, then you draw these, that's 3 attacks. Yeah. I'm currently sitting here and I'm considering this. Yeah. With this play, we make the following happen. We basically make it happen that we can redraw Cut Through Fate. Okay? And that would be massively good. Not only is it about this, but it is also about drawing Vigilance. Yeah. So this is option number 1, okay? Which is unorthodox, right? It's unorthodox. So yeah. So that would be this. The vigilance, just lucky also, just lucky vigilance, just lucky vigilance basically. So just lucky vigilance cuts through fate. 3, 0, 8, 37%, where vigilance is the best result. Okay. That's option number 1. How does it? What does it mean? It means we take 11, or we take 11, or we take 8 less. Very often, let's say 8 less 37, 8 less 2.5, 2 less 2 less 9 HP in average. 9 HP. 9 HP. Or in average 9 HP. Or we play a play which keeps the defense. If we keep the defense, we don't lose 9 in average. We would lose, no, we lose 9 in average as well. Yeah, okay, I do this then. The important part about the shuffle is also that we see the deck, right? We have Frozen Eye, so it's important that we actually do see the deck. Oh my god, 30. 30. This is not 30 damage in the deck. So we need to play Eruption, Strike. We can use the Energy Potion to prevent 5. If we do that. Yeah, I do that. Actually, we prevent 3 only, because we would need to play the Miracle. Yeah. We expect to take 16. We expect to take 16, did we? I don't know. Did we? So what is the potion drop? 40%. Okay. Also, it's not about 16, also we take 14 max. But, why do you need the miracle if you energy potion? No, exactly, that's the point. Yeah. We can either use, yeah, energy for 3 is a little bit sad. For me, it's more about also the break. Is it not good to break the entropic through? Maybe not, right? I mean, we fight Lagavulin or cubes. Against Lagavulin, the energy potion can play, especially with the inner piece. Against the cubes, the energy potion can also play. So we don't use it for 3. What the play is Eruption, Strike, Miracle, inner piece. 30, 42, bring it to 18. And this is 18. Finish the fight. Yeah, okay. Fair. Deceive reality. Sounds like a good deal. Yeah, we also have Consecrate against the cubes. What about the Deceive reality against Lagavulin and the cubes? Sounds like a deal. Deal taken. Potion Ocean. Potion Ocean. Molten Egg. Yeah. That early. Not too shabby. Can use it for attacks which have utility and block. Utility scissors, utility coin, block coin, versatility, crush joints, vulnerable, utility, sash whip, weakness, utility. Gold. A lot of gold. Blood vial. Blood vial, 5 bites. You saw the combo already. Already. Are you ready? Okay. Very cool. So the... Ooh. Six for 9 joke. Yeah, joke. I don't even know joke. But yeah, so upgraded? What upgraded? Oh, where what? Oh no. Yeah, these will be upgraded. Yeah. A little bit more difficult without the smites. Not any longer, because now we have eruption and deceive reality. Yeah. Who wants to do the scissors on the foresight? Okay, got it. Sorry. Just ignore it. So the I don't know. I guess you see the turn 3 open. Yeah, but there is no real open, you see. I mean, how do you want to open? Eruption just lucky? I mean, you will float a lot of energy if you do that. Also, don't you want to play the Deceive? I actually want to play the Deceive. Yeah, turn 3 is not real damage. I mean, we would need to have some scissors for that. So currently I'm really wondering how we do it. Regent's inner piece, is that a thing? Then we go 3, 4, 5. That's the best. Let's do that. Yeah, let's cycle the deck. I like it a lot. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Déjà vu. I keep the coin so that we can vigilance out again. Now we need to... I could have taken a look at the deck. Oh my god. Hey, every time. Every time we had the eye. Ah! 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 No. Every freaking time. Oh my god. Ah. Yeah, we try to do it flawless, huh? We try to do it flawless. You think we can do it flawless? The alternate is to play this and this. 95. So we go vigilance now, right? Next turn we have what? Deceive reality, safety. Deceive reality, safety. Attack. 88. Then we have another block turn. And we can set up the eruption. I mean, this time we set up eruption for 30. So we probably set it up for at least 30, probably 40 this time. We bring it to 55. And then we cannot block according. I think I like to break both potions. I don't want to take more damage and I don't see... You see, we could find here, we could find here, we could find here. I also want to break this at some point. I also don't see that bottle miracles are helping us that much. Maybe against the cubes a little bit and that's about it. So... Ja, I mean, then I could have broken it already. I don't know, man. Hey, irgendwie, ja gut, so. Vielleicht kurz Pause. Vielleicht kurz Pause. Also, yeah. I think, I don't know which fight the Bottle Miracle should shine. Honestly, I don't think it will shine that much. Maybe to have upgraded this thing, we can use this for energy as well. So I really want to break this at some point, and this point is now. Attack potion of weakness. That is interesting. Weakness potion is a very strong deploy against the Lagavulin. We should definitely pursue that. So, how do we do it? What I do see, however, is that we can do Eruption again with the inner piece, right? So if we, for example, scry this away, we might have a possible option. If we play it this way, we can also take a look and... yeah, I don't know. I mean... It's just that the Entropic Brew not being broken, it's just so crippling your options as well. You know? You have a potion, but you do not know what that potion is. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a way... You cannot use it in fights. But you all don't know in which... Also, it's hidden information, and you would like to unhide that information. 3, 4, 5. Die sind gut. Sixteen and 2. This 5. No. Or this. Then we have inner piece. Inner piece. So full block would be Vigilance Safety. We have next to him 4 energy. 1 energy is this. Could be 4 energy. 4 energy. I don't know about this potion. It's just... I mean, I don't see the application. Energy, 5 energy, 5 energy, 5 energy. 5 energy, 60, 4 energy, bam. We can deal damage, or we can play safety for 2. If we play safety for 2, we need to make sure that we can kill. So, we can also play Vigilance and keep it, but I think we can just kill. We draw 3 cards, we don't know what they are, but most likely we deal 35. 30. We also needed the miracle, so that's good. 35, 35, 35, 35. 12 more at least. More. 23. Utility in attack. Attack plus utility, guys. That's what we are looking for. Attack plus utility. Converting the Molten Egg into upgrade skill. We just upgraded the skill with the Molten Egg. It didn't look like a skill, but it was a skill. Okay. Fire question mark monster. What do we have? Frozen Eye. It's decent here, it's very good here. It's decent here. Hey. No. Where's from the thunder? Okay, keine Ahnung. Ja, chillig. Ne, ich hab was getroffen. Matryoshka is just good because it already delivered the value and will also deliver more value into the future. Back of Muppets is amazing, depending on what I mean this is. If this is not, it's great. Bam, 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 it's great in the hallways, and this is great because we already got the value and it will only create more future value. If this gets the bites, it's insanity. Complete insanity. Otherwise, we just like heal a little bit more. We probably take like damage here, but not too much because we also have double potion. And then we go formidable into the Hexagos fight with a weak potion in coordination as well. Omega amazing. We can also use the weak potion because we already have the card which generates weakness. Singing bowl, not so bad. Can we rest? We never, ever rest here. What we can do is like we can take a monster instead of a question mark if you say the question mark is not pretty. That's what we can do. The card rewards go a little bit up by this and this. Honestly, that is enough to justify it. Now, look at this. There are many reasons to that. Number one, we want to go wide. Does it speak for hallway or for question mark? It speaks for hallway. Then, with the singing bowl, even if you do not pick the card, it's still not bad because we got the max HP. We also get a little bit blood vial. But on top of all of that, and that is important, we can also block the hallways, the good hallways, and our eruption is also upgraded. But on top of all of that, the most important part is that this question mark generates variance. We heal, we don't want to heal. We take a lot of damage, we do not want to take a lot of damage. Like, why would we like to push the variance if... You know. Why would we? No reason. Also this and this is kill. That is very surprising. Right? But it is kill. So, let's do it. Then. Oh. Pretty strong option. Huh. Lul. Oh, regen potion in your heart. Yeah, weakness, right? We already have weakness in our deck. Wallop utility pick again. Wallop we can basically, again, upgraded utility. Also, block in this case. We basically upgrade the skill again. Look, if you pick this, you upgrade the skill. We use the Molten Egg to upgrade the skill, right? And now we use the Molten Egg again to upgrade the skill. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very, very nice. Yeah, fire is better than question mark. I don't need to explain that. Upgrade is also clear. We just found 58. We just found a lot of HP. Foresight. Is he one from 0%? No, no, no. We did have a very high potion drop. We did have a very high potion drop. What? Are we? No, what? Also no reset. Also, nee. Also we had 50%. I think we are 30 now or something. Because we bought some potions, you know. So it looks higher than it actually is. Probably. Regen or not? 30, 40, 50. So we overlay what? 30, 40. Maybe don't want to overlay? I don't know. Cosmetic Eye? No, but this was... Also if the play is clear, we don't need to scout. So about this regeneration potion. I don't know. Probably not, right? Because Hexaghost also hits harder. This fight is not good for regen. Yeah, maybe. Oh, that wasn't it, right? Alright, okay. Some max HP here. Follow-up isn't that bad, but we only have one eruption at the moment. If we would have more than one eruption, I could think about it. But as things are, I think we just take the max HP. Our deck is also relatively strong already. Yeah, 27. Ah, Perseverance is not a bad card. What, attack potion? No, right? Okay, let's think. Nine, it's perfect lethal, guys. Please, come on. Let's focus a little bit here. Let's focus a little bit here. Okay. Pear group. We are part of this pear group. Very tasty pears. Oh. Flurry of blows. Wow. Flurry of blows? Anybody? You say. You say. What is the best upgrade? The eye was insane there. Completely crazy. Completely crazy. Okay. So, this? Vigilance? Yeah, also possible, yeah. Attack potion as mitigation later, like possible. Oh, we really want to have this down. Yeah, which means I don't know. Whatever. $42 into the ghost. Yeah, but what can you do? I mean, yeah, we have too much HP. I mean, I think I can live with that. Kind of. So what's the question? Yeah, we keep the potions, right? We keep the core potion for next act. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So now... was Cry 4, guys. Cry 4. Not bad, right? What, the permanent weakness also not bad. I don't know, maybe we want to stay in stance. In eruption stance, you know. We can either eruption stance. I think I would draw, yeah. Draw some manipulation. Or Seship again, not bad. The Seship is clear. A Wallop next turn is very nice as well. So kind of this into Wallop, it's weakened. This is a little bit sad. No, it's actually perfect. Then we draw it. 18 damage or 5 block, basically. I don't know, the ghost being weakened and us having foresight. I think these are pretty good things. So how do we want to do it? We have currently 3 energy. Wallop wants to be part of the team. Wallop wants to be part of the team more often though. So honestly, maybe draw into here. Yeah, okay. So 3, 4, 5. Attack Wallop. What is an extra is a little bit random though. Okay, but if I scry this away, I did a mistake, so I don't know. I think it's fine. I think I wanted to draw the flurry, so you know, like this, because I know the attack is small. Vigilance is... Oh, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that works. So kind of... The regeneration potion gives you more HP next act. That's basically the biggest why. Eruption bottom deck. That's just obvious. Schon tough on the mind. Also, so Cards of Fate is definitely better than Inner Peace. Yeah, you see that Hexagons is difficult, yeah? I know it was difficult. Oh man, ey. But can't get to Eruption? Yeah. But I think this is just lethal then. So 33, yeah, genau, 45 and killed. So what we do is we just keep it exactly as is. And yeah, block this. No. No, potion dame. Attack is better than power, so. Wow. Good stuff. Yeah, the key sucks, so it's Philosopher's Stone or Pyramid. The problem is Frozen Eye is the Pyramid. Stupid. I hope we at least we don't have Retain. If we don't have Retain, Pyramid is still okay. This is okay with Pyramid halfway. This is okay. This is okay. This is very good with the Pyramid. This is okay. This is good. Yeah, Forset is like the Pyramid, also sad. Scry is like the Pyramid. Frozen Eye is like the Pyramid. We probably take the Pyramid anyways. Ah, no, we even have the safety. Oh, God, it's so stupid. Oh my god, it's so stupid. But okay. Yeah, it's like tripling down. Yeah, but before I take this, maybe we should do that anyways. I mean, turn 1, the stone is definitely better than the Pyramid, right? Nah, we just have the Pyramid at home. I mean, I don't know, with the Retain not. After shuffle, the Pyramid is stronger. But that is after the shuffle. Yeah. Like Techno taking 3 Bell Plates on silent. 3 Bell Plate plans and then the Pyramid anyways or whatever. I read something like it's. Yeah, no. Let's see. Do we want to retain bad cards? Yeah. What, Matryoshka missing out on relics? No, we would still open the chest. But it's just that I don't want to have curses. It doesn't eat, the curse key doesn't eat like the relic. What do you mean? It doesn't have to do anything with the Matryoshka. We have weakness to counteract the strength. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure how much reason for or against it is though. I mean, weakness, what you're saying is we have something which increases our strength but also increases the strength of our enemies. And now you're saying, yeah, but we mitigate 25% of that. On the other hand, we also don't need to become much stronger because we do also have the 25% damage mitigation. So I think it goes both ways. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, just imagine you would have a card. Win the fight. Okay. Now, if you have a... Let's just say this would be 2 turns of invincibility. Okay. So, of course you could take the stone. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Ah, fair. But you know what I mean, right? It's not that clear, because if you have that in the deck, you also don't need to have the extra energy if, yeah, it's kind of like this. It's just like Race vom Stone. Ja, interesting. Ist das etwas übersteuert? Und nee, das Mic bleibt immer gerade gleich, wenn ich halt von der Ferne spreche. Ich habe es ein bisschen lauter gemacht, weil, naja, mir ist lieber, wenn manchmal halt ein bisschen lauter, anstatt, genau. Wie ist jetzt hier? Aber ja, gut, Vita. Okay, I mean, it is okay, like, if you compare it with the key, right? If you say energy in both cases, yes, we basically mitigate a little bit more with the weakness. Yes. Yeah. That's schon. You said not completely counteract, but mitigate. No, I understand. But my point was a different one. My point was that if you have a card in your deck, win the game, right? The win the game card would also completely counteract the strength. But at the same time, the extra energy also you gain less. So my point was basically that if you have a card like this in the deck, maybe you are already a little bit stronger, So maybe you don't need the extra energy as much as you would usually need it, right? So yes, you mitigate the enemy strength, but you also mitigate that you need more, right? Kind of in this way. But it's small. It's very, very small. So whatever. And then there's a pyramid. And the pyramid, it's mostly about the frozen eye, right? That we have the pyramid at home with frozen eye. I mean, what pyramid... Okay, what is the biggest thing of the pyramid? The biggest thing is that you can actually keep your stuff so that you are certain that you can, for example, exit, right? That you can keep, that you can say, okay, if we halt, I go eruption, halt, and exit. Now, the frozen eye can do the same. With the frozen eye, you can basically say, okay, with this draw, you go into wrath, you play dings and exit. Or you basically say, alright, here I can go into wrath and I will also be able to exit, right? So this big advantage, the frozen eye is doing the same. Then it was about retain cards. We do have retain, 1 card, right? But also miracle, so maybe it's like 2 and there will be also additionals, so probably 2, right? Which is, you know, mitigate, also the pyramid, you know. You don't have to remember to look at pyramid. Yeah, I mean. What about the extra energy? Let's talk about this a little bit. Oh, there's also about the flurry. The flurry doesn't come back with a full hand, but it comes back with a not full hand. And we pick any flurry, we also pick any weave. So that speaks also against the pyramid. Now, the energy, yeah, very important here, very important here, very important here, very important here. I think I will indeed take the stone here. Yeah, the wall speaks for the stone. Yeah, I know what you mean, right? Pyramid, you play wall, you fill your hand. Usually a good idea to fill. Yeah. Bites also speak for the stone and against the pyramid. Yeah. Scry works with pyramid to avoid hand clogging. You think no, the other way around. Scry is making you better if you don't have the pyramid, much better. But if you have the pyramid, you basically scry and then you draw it anyways, right? So that kind of sucks. Also, base card still a lot, right? 6 is okay, but yeah, also infinite off the table, right? This speaks against infinite. I mean, pyramid is mostly with infinite also that this enables pyramid or small loops. We don't want. We take all the attack cards, we take all the frozen eye. Yeah. So max elites because we can. 1 elite on the left, the 3 elites in the middle. 3 elites in the middle, but we have a lot of gold. What about it? There is also a shop, so let's do this, right? Here. Can we do elites? This makes us slightly better. This is better after chest. Marbles are huge. Philostone is good with the energy. We have 2 potions. We will also nearly have full HP and the deck is good. I think I like it. Huh. No, I think elites are the biggest value. I would like to farm elites. I like the value proposition. Regen potions overheal. Yeah, we already have permanent weakness. We absolutely don't need this. We also even that's nonsense. Sash Whip. Okay, nah, I don't know. Sash Whip would be permanent weakness. If you would not already have permanent weakness, right? Do we have permanent weakness? Kind of. Really cuts 15? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, also against Singing Bowl. Hmm. Yeah, we take the front one if any. 40 damage? No. 15, 15 kill. And then wall. Until then. Does it regen until then oder was? The wall is cool for the regen. So full regen. Somehow. Perfect. Perfect HP. Perfect potion use. Perfect potion find perfection. What? What sanctity? Consecrate is interesting. We still have 0 AoE. Consecrate use cases are slavers. What about slavers? We have Cuts Fate, okay, burst, but only with eruption. We currently don't necessarily have eruption in the draw. This is also not effective. We just saw the robbers. It's difficult to deal the damage. Session is also utility, but not damage. Consecrate is even effective without Wrath. And it's good with marbles. Now, if you break turn 1 against slavers, it might be really, really ugly. We have attack potion, but attack potion without Wrath is also not that amazing. We will use it, and maybe we will kill. But it's a maybe. Against Lord of Gremlins. Lord of Gremlins, again, we still don't have the burst. So if the turn 1 is not a lot of attack, it's problematic. Also because she is strengthened, right? So that's not cool. AoE would be amazing against Lord of Gremlins. So what is about the... We need an upgrade if you pick it. Oh, wait a second. It actually does come upgraded already. And against the Snake Lady it will be also of utmost importance. What are the other options? Nothing. Garbage. Sanctity. Is possible. But I also have to say we already have good block. Right? I mean, Sanctity is not bad. I would pick it over nothing for sure. The 2 HP option, I would pick Sanctity over the 2 HP. But we have some card draw here. We also have energy utilization here. Attacks come upgraded, therefore this has to compete with better cards than usually, right? But yeah, since we go elite farming and also hallway farming sometimes, you know, this. That should be okay. Yeah, free fight. Yeah, Halt, we don't have enough Wrath in the deck. Third Eye is a possibility, but we already get upgraded Cutthroat Fates. So I am less appealed of it. Upgrade can be Vault already. So we also do have upgrades available. And it's only 1, 2, maybe we even want to rest. I would not pick the Third Eye right now. I would maybe pick it later. These also are not green, and we don't have enough Eruption to benefit from it. Okay, this is pretty sad. Okay, this is extremely sad. I wouldn't do it. We have the marbles and it's so important that we get our stuff going. I think this can break. It just increases variance so much. Yeah. I'm very happy about the 4 energy, by the way. That's cool. The 4 energy is really rocking their house. Energy plays hard. Yeah, really. It literally does. We aren't doing carbon that much. No, yeah. I think it's just about the 4 energy on the Watcher. 4 energy Watcher is so infinitely better than the 3 energy Watcher, why I also like the boss so much, by the way. That's one of the reasons why actually probably maybe the biggest reason why I like the boss so much. Because I think people have completely underestimated how important it is to play 4 energy Watcher. Yeah. And that's probably why the narrative emerged that 3 energy Watcher is so, like, that Infinite is so cool, right? Because they just realized, hey, 3 energy big deck Watchers that does somewhat suck. And you know what? They are not wrong. It's just that they completely draw the worst conclusions out of it, right? So they realize, hey, wait a second. I'm so clever. The 3 energy big deck Watcher sucks so hard. Let's go Infinite. Ja, instead of what? Lagging? Ist er lagging oder was? Da mache ich Pause. Was ist los? Ist lag? Nö. Okay, so, also, nee, also, also ist einfach so, das ist einfach so unreal, ja, also with the, einfach nur, you know, wrong conclusion, einfach wrong conclusion. The safety is wrong infliction point. Ja, machen wir so. Gets rid of the curse. Ah, ist ja kacke, oder? Hey, man muss echt so viel beachten. Oh mein Gott, hey. Yeah, this gets rid of the curse at least, so that's not bad. I mean, we didn't need much. We really didn't need so much, but that was not good. I mean, any this in coordination with attack. Any this. There was a lot. The disrespect for discarding the coin. You mean that's why it came back or what? Yeah, lul. I mean, even 2 strikes would have been sufficient. Just saying. Yeah. Look for 10. It's for 8. Nein! Agr! Was ist denn hier los? Okay. Okay. So, Sanctity if we keep the Bottled Miracle. Do we keep the Bottled Miracle or do we want to have 12? Potion run? Yeah, now we don't get any potions. That sucks. Yeah. So, Sanctity with the Miracle or 12 block. I think I want the Sanctities. Especially against the Elite. I think especially against the Elite, the Sanctity should make more sense. The Miracle should make more sense. It's a little bit annoying, right? She's extra 21, so we can basically, if we keep, we can block not full, but we can block like 18 of it, which is just good enough, right? So this is 12 on everybody. So this is not aligning. This is also not aligning. Okay. Weird. So what was the idea? So we get Foresight, 1 energy, 2, 3. And then just lucky hits one of the bozos. Okay. Foresight, just lucky, DC for ADT and the extra. Oh. Right. Also if we keep this. I don't know. That's so weird. This is so weird. I have no clue. This is so weird. I just don't see it. Like if we pull this away, which is really weird. Okay, what we can. Then we have too many cards. I mean, we don't reach this. So we need to pull this and this away. Then what? Then 2 energy, 3 energy? I mean, that's completely out of the question. I could have played some block at the end. I didn't do that. Oh, that would have been so good. Aha. Why don't I think first and then I play? Okay, nah, then it would have been so beautiful, right? You keep this, we give this away and this away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sanctity, eruption, and do this stuff. Now we cannot do that because I didn't play the skill last. Yeah, because I played the obvious first, right, and was bad. So the Wallop, yeah, Wallop is your okay damage in principle, no? But I'm wondering, we need to give this if you really want to draw the eruption next turn. I mean, but then we also don't have anything to play with the eruption or what. So 5 draws would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and really want to have that. So basically 1, 2, 3, this, and this we cannot because we need to try. If you want to draw these 5, you need to try everything basically. Yeah, okay. And this guy? Later with less damage, right? Oh, that was a pretty sad story. I mean, it could have been worse, so whatever. I mean, that being said, it can always be worse, so maybe not whatever, but yeah. Double shield gremlin. Okay. With 16, that was the worst idea that they come with 16. They could have not possibly thought that this is enough. Oh, potion belt. I just wanted to say no potion great, and then there was a potion belt. We can take Mental Fortress for now. I think that could be an option to block later. Especially with the foresight. And also upgrade. We have upgrades free. And this is a possibility. So I'm fine. Thank you for asking. As long as we don't have heavy stands, I would maybe just upgrade the vault first. And then take care of the Mental Fortress later. The potion crisis is solved. Yeah, usually what happens after you picked up the potion belt, because you got weaker, that you basically use potions and then suddenly you cannot fill your belt any longer. At least it's something which can happen. Right. So... weakness we don't like. How much damage is that? Maybe attack potion, but then... There's Vault, for example. That's good. Can we play everything? That's pretty cool as well. So we keep the inner piece, or we play foresight or what? Or eruption? Last card. But that's also okay. Let's play this fight fair, right? I mean, yeah. Right. Do we have block next turn? Not so much. So yeah. But it doesn't get better. I mean, if you don't use the vault, the block problem next turn doesn't disappear, right? So yeah, there's that. Oh. Oh, this guy hits big. We want to kill this. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's difficult. The very given points are so difficult. I don't know. 15, 15,04. 15,94. Also. Was? Nee, was? Ach, 9. Ey, it's so confusing. Okay, na gut, also Wallop and Strike does kill the back one. Okay, so so the question is the calm, does the calm actually kill the other one? And also, if Wallop and Strike kills the back one, right? We can now allocate all the damage onto the front. And the front, unfortunately, we cannot kill, right? Because on the front we have 36 plus 9. And that's like 45. So we have 45 damage on the front. Now, if 45 damage, the energy, yeah, no, it was more about the kill, right? Because the thing is, the next hand is this. And if we scry this away, the next hand is this. The thing is, if we take these 5, then these 5 suck heavily, right? So it's much better to take these 5. Yeah, much better. And the only question is, so we can inflict weakness and defend, right? So that we scry this away is clear. Now the only question left is, do we weaken this to 6, 14, block 5, 9? Yeah, we take 9. That's acceptable. And then we foresight against the Backslaver, which is super cool. Yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Set up Sanctity for the Eruption Mental Fortress first if you want. No, cannot. Unless you want to do the dude. Also gets like the Flurry back. 18 can. Only if you do the scissors. You should. Can deceive too. 18 against 18. With a mitigation block. 9, 9. Block, mitigation block. Super good fight. 9 HP loss, no potion use. That's pretty much insanity. We go in 2 HP back. It's 7 HP loss. 7 HP loss, no potion. That's crazy. Conversion Molten Egg into utility. Super. Vajra, super. Bottle Tornado. Can start with Mental Fortress, sucks. Can start with Foresight. Not so bad. I'm really not sure whether it's worth a key. Nine HP since we would have healed anyways. However you want to see it. Yeah. This fight can also cost you 40 HP if you don't use a potion. So I'm really not unhappy about it. But Foresight better earlier than later on paper. Not only on paper. Of course the Foresight is better than the starting hand. But is it one key better? Also we have marbles, which also decrease the value of Foresight in the starting hand. I think where the Bottle Tornado is better is... Also if you get the scroll, I'd rather like to have a scroll. We can scry into the Foresight anyways, right? We have so many cuts through fates. So there would be that. Mental Fortress upgrade now. Maybe also with duplication, but that's not clear. The shop late, yeah. We have a lot of gold. We skip 2 question marks if we do that though. Not sure. Especially not with your memory. But then again, what do we do if you get really the 1000 gold, right? I mean, if you get the 1000 gold, it would be completely stupid not to go into the shop now. Like, completely silly. And let's hope that this guy doesn't attack us next turn. Let's keep the safety for safety. Okay. That might have not been fully clean. I don't care too much. It's need to focus on the important things. Potion. Pull up max HP is better. Crescendo. Crescendo. We take any Wrath attack, but there's only Tantrum, right? Wrath attacks? There's only Tantrum. Crescendo also the next upgrade if you take it. What about Indignation? What about it? You mean with Indignation is better or Crescendo? With the Marbles, Crescendo is better than Indignation. I think I like to have one more. Two for one. These all suck. Voodoo or Mummery? What a combo. I love hyper combos if I see them. I like that we had the Wrath, the extra Wrath. Even without Memory, you don't think we would like to have Curse versus Strength? It depends on the curses. If it's an exhausting curse, 100% we want it for Strength. But yeah. Generally, yeah, there are a lot of curses you don't necessarily want. Next is membership. Boom! Swipe the double gold. Now we can 2000 gold. You smell 999 gold. I smell 1998 gold. Defend or double strength strikes. With marbles, definitely defend. Or stone. Because why not? Shiny. Yeah, shiny. Violence. Eruption, good. Flurry, good. Lucky is good. Catastrophe's good. Wallop, good. Also, we swim in gold like crazy. Potion? We already have 4 potions. Why would you double down on that? Sanctity possibility. Oh. I don't know. I am. Thinking of. Plenty for 90 gold though. A bit expensive. A little bit cheap. Deceive. Yeah, good, aber can also deceive later. Oh yeah, well, consecrate sick. Wallop consecrate sick both. Saship also sick. Saship sick, Catastrophe sick. This sick. Yeah, turn 1 bam. 33. And we are in Wrath. Funny. Everything sick. Everything sick. Oh, other way around. Damn. Okay. So, good fight. No potion, no life loss. I like both. Alpha is not so good because it shuffles cards into our beautiful deck. We don't want that. We also have 2 strength, so we probably want to resolve it with strength. We also just saw that we deal a lot of damage, so there's that. And all attacks are upgraded, so that's good. Devotion is the thing. Devotion is a late game card. It's also a card which we can upgrade. This is the next upgrade, that's what I'm saying, you know. And upgrade Devotion is pretty good. Like very good in the late fights. You know, very legit. Also can then pick up any upgraded mantra card. Not the 5, but yeah. Six for 4 transforms. I could have not removed the defense. I could have removed the tech. I don't know. It was close. Oh, yeah, okay, from now on we can. So 5. Also either 5 transforms or Violet Lotus. Violet Lotus, we have 2 calms, right? Yeah, I think we can do that, and then we can also pick a calm. I mean, this is 5, and we will remove. We have membership, so we remove another 2. A good relic. I don't know how good that is, but I think it's acceptable. What time is it? 11:20. Oh, if we can do that in 1 hour, I can actually do buy property. Doesn't matter. There's some forced auction today. If we do it within an hour, I can basically go there. We already have the green keys, so it's the middle. And probably this, because this gives versatility. Oh, we are actually at 88. We actually are at full HP. That is so interesting. We still don't have full potions. The Consecrator just do. I know we take some damage, but yeah, so be it. Or I mean, otherwise we also take the damage, so we definitely do that. It's also cool. We heal some back. Yeah, that's nice. No idea. That would have been it, guys. That would have been it. Okay. So, where's the shops? One shop then, right? One shop there. So we currently want to go here. Why? 230. 460 into the shop. 460 into the shop, into red mask. We can still get the gold. We can still get it, guys. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We go rich into the shop. Then we go here. We go here. Maybe it's not over yet, right? We go here, 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 and then bam. Okay. So about the use here, I'm thinking attack potion. Yeah, attack potion. I don't even need to think about it too much because I think it's pretty clear. Yeah, we keep crescendo or what? Yeah, keep crescendo. I want to use the attack potion. That's by far the best use. We don't even know. I mean, they shuffle us garbage, right? So if they shuffle us garbage, I don't even know. So we cannot necessarily escape if they shuffle garbage. So we don't know the extent of the garbage they shuffle. Yeah, and that is not good. We don't know where they shuffle and how. And for that we use one attack potion, which is very effective. We just found the potion back, we didn't lose HP, and we just found like 50 HP, bam. Oh, this is interesting. Empty Mind is okay. We don't have exit yet, or what? Then it's completely busted. Oh, it is actually completely busted, good news. So we have currently 202, which is 1.50, 1.5. And now we have 1.51, 1.5. We also like draw. It's also the upgrade. It's pretty silly, it's actually massively strong. Member. What do we want to do? Take your time or not? What about not? So, remove a card is obvious. Let's remove the card first, because it's obvious. Weave. Weave is insanely strong, right? Ultra upgraded. Okay, let's take that. So, what else? There would be Rushdown. Rushdown is somewhat bad, right? We don't want that now. What about just Lucky? Just Lucky comes upgraded. We have Dexstone, we also have attacks. Hard to pass on just Lucky, right? It's the Scry, Manipulation, Strength. Weave comes back. It's also it's very hard to pass on that. Unless we don't have the... We have what? 4 energy, 4.5 energy. What Waffle is okay in the heart. Oh yeah. But you're saying because of the... Oh, Prey? Titus Potion is always good, right? Question mark. No. The Prey Mantra. Mantra, Pray, Devotion, Pray. Devotion, Pray. If we want. But if we do that, we cannot buy the Waffle. I want to buy the Waffle so that we can take the red mask. If that makes sense. Oh. Cool. So... yeah, whatever. This is egal. Doesn't matter. This is a little bit sad event. He sees the future. I do see the future indeed. I do see the future indeed. So, nee, ich weiß es nicht. This is, I don't know. I don't see it. 15? Keine Ahnung, I don't know. I did not calculate this whatsoever. Probably some stupid thing. What? Also, you didn't know that Frozen ever worked on events? Funny. Okay. Now you know. Comes back. We still need the crush joints, right? Crush joints would be good. Akabeko? Naja. Tranquility comes upgraded. We have Violet Lotus. I'm thinking about it. It is currently the case that we have 1.5, 1.5. So we could take it. Pickable. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. It's probably okay, yeah. I guess so. Could be too much energy. Yeah, but then it's draw. In the worst case, we convert it into draw. So devotion comes upgraded once we pick devotion or mantra, or once we go into boss fights. Before we upgrade stuff like empty mind. Unless we don't have enough upgrades. That's a little bit tricky. Maybe recall and then make a call. The giant head. We can use a potion if you want, we have too many. If there is something like too many potions. This hand sucks, we don't want that. But the next hand is not better either. Or a little bit, because then the giant... I mean, we have Scry or what? No. No. But double devotion? Yeah, when I said we can use a potion, I meant we can actually use a garbage potion. I wasn't talking about like a top tier potion. Oh, unless you tell me the fight is trouble, right? Is the fight trouble? I mean, I guess not. Oh, why did I just do that? Okay, that was stupid. Oh, -1 potion. I don't know. I got confused. Dexterity shouldn't matter too much anyway. Anyway. Okay. I'm feeling relatively strong, so I don't know. I mean, it's not the worst to have it, right? So that's okay. I guess. Yeah, these two retain. I mean, now we use the dexterity. I think I set it up in that way to not admit that I did maybe waste a potion. So that is that. Anchor, well, whatever. Deus Ex. The Dexterity potion did its best to make support, emotional support. Yeah, not bad. I'm wondering about the 2 max HP. I don't know about Deus Ex, but on the other hand, they also retain. It's close. Did we have the feeling that we have too little energy, too many, and too much energy? We have too much energy? Do you have the feeling? I mean, we spend our energy mostly, right? Should we take a Seship though? I'm thinking maybe Seship is good. Our deck is now at the point where you wouldn't say too much, but definitely not too little. Yeah, same. I think Seship is good. Yeah. Only if you take the Seship, I think we have permanent dudes. Okay. That was pretty bad. Why did it just do that? Maybe because it doesn't matter. Potion is full again. This is not upgraded. I don't know about prostrate. I think not upgraded. Gah. Just lucky minus. It's probably not good any longer, right? Just lucky minus. Also not as good as tranquility, I mean. Yeah. Wait, it's still an easy hallway? Seriously? I mean, apparently it is. But like, serious? We found the question marks? Yeah, I see it. It's crazy. Oh, collect comes upgraded. Now that's the thing, right? We don't even have meditate or vault yet. Which is not true because we actually do have vault. Simmering Fury. Probably, right? You're set for the 2000 gold. Oh wait, we went to the shop now, right? With 200 we cannot take the hallway. Bad. Naja, whatever. Nee, the money is bad. It's not there early. Genau. Girian. At least we took the key already. Wow, what a foresight. What a foresight. Never the shop, right? Nah, never. Oh my god, no, not the writing mask. Not the freaking writing mask, man. Oh. Oh, please, no. What do we get these or what do we foresight? Or memory at least. Oh, we have the memory. Yeah, you're right, guys. This is ja so easy. Yeah, super easy. Now, good that you say it. Yeah, we have the freaking memory. Das ist ja so correct. Yeah, no, absolutely we have. Yeah, absolutely we do. I also like the permanent weakness thing, really. Ne, super gut, ja, super gut. So. So we can just like relentlessly bum, and if garbage happens, it doesn't really happen. I mean, if that's not good, I don't know what's good. It's insane, yeah. Ist ja super gut, ja. Omega gut. But also some of the weakness more prevalent than I thought, actually. Naja. Like this one. But happy about the card roll? Naja, permanent weakness is also not that bad, yeah. Can also always cry away if you don't want it. We definitely strengthen Giria up. The question is pray. I think it's not worth it. We now doubled on the eruption. If you would have not doubled on the eruption, I would have not done it. Yeah, but we did. Ooh. Get me this relics. Did we just like get a lot of garbage relics, by the way? Jetzt wird gefarmt. Show me these muscles. Power. Okay. Good that we have double weakness against this garbage. So, was ist jetzt hier los? Devotion maybe play a little bit later. Weave, okay. And such. Oh, we take. Ooh, we take. Do we have at least some reason why it stays irrelevant? The damage or no? What time is it? 11. Jo. Alles läuft. Mein Leben ist wunderbar. Okay. Es ist wirklich so. Okay. Ja. 32. Und jetzt! Das gibt es nicht. Das gibt's nicht. Simmering Fury. Into Void. Brahahaha. 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 Okay. Monka, nix mal was. Was? Monka you. Warum denn Monka? Nix Monka. Farming Party. Farming Party. Who's part of the farming party? We are. Part of the farming party. Aus dem Wake. Ooh. Once one is gone, we don't need to necessarily focus on the dude. What divinity? Why all these buffs, man? Oh yeah, so freaking buffed is disgusting. Wow. Also, this is basically devotion is basically enter a divinity one time in a fight, right? It's basically play divinity and at some point you will enter a divinity one time. One time use. It disappears afterwards. Okay. So, what is it? Or no. Whoa! What was that? Perfect block. Yeah, whatever. I don't. There's no clean solution here at the moment. Our blocking game. Wait, our blocking game is effectively non-existent. Huh. We gave him 9 strength. Yeah, but the heart will not be... The heart will not be... friendlier. The heart won't be friendlier. I like this random divinity once in a while. Yeah, maybe we don't need to kill our enemies if they are dead anyways. So maybe there is something to that. Right? Like Spire Shield, Spire Spear is an easy, and then against the heart we just block with our 200 block. Duplicate Mental Fortress is a very good call. Yes. 100%. Yeah. Absolutely with you on that. So we just do it with our life total basically. Yeah. Yeah, and slash or with our 4 potions. Oh yeah, very nice. Love this. Whoa! Yeah. So, how do we do it? Scale? No, we have a lot of damage. Didn't we just say that damage is the one thing we do have? Also the entropic is distilled chaos. Distilled chaos is insane with a frozen eye. So we should buy that. I'm not sure what colorless can give us, probably not much. I mean, vulnerable is pretty good. And you said we have lost enough energy, right? So maybe ditch the miracles. We also have divinity sometimes. So there's that. Yeah, and toolbox over remove is for certain. Yeah, like this. Yeah, we also have very good HP, so there's that. Okay, blind is of course the better card. Here. Eruption is here, Volt is there. Your turn! Yeah, not bad, not bad. We are really pulling out the damage. Man, what is that now? Okay. Yeah, take 5. Could have maybe mitigated, but I also need to run soon. Machen wir weiter. Study is option. If we say it's isolated against the heart, we can't take it. But we also lack blocks, so it's not clear. I think I want to study somehow. I think it will give us additional power. We never will duplicate it, if that's a question. Dark Shackles is good. It's certainly better than the other garbage. So double devotion, double foresight. We are still lacking block. That's still relevant. Colorless potion, I'm not so sure. Should we use it now? Should we use it next turn? It can be shackled, so we should use it next turn. Distilled chaos we can use now for these. No. I don't know, probably also later. No idea, honestly. Really not sure. I mean, top 3 makes a lot of sense, actually. Nice utility. I would like to do that. But no double for the block. Yeah. Now that you say it. No, absolutely, we can do that. Yeah. Good catch. Good catch. Insane. Ah, haha, completely busted. Okay. So, yeah, tranquility is option. Yeah. So what did you say? Double fortress, yeah, but it's somewhere pitted at the very bottom, unfortunately. Really unfortunate. Oh yeah, here you see the necessity that you actually need to get to the mental fortress, right? Sooner than later. I mean, if you see what we... Oh, should be... Oh my god, hey, I'm actually also still here. Huh? Alright. This is card draw. 30. Simmering video. You're a little bit stuck in eruption if you do that. I don't know. Is eruption a thing? I mean, if you go, we have 4 strength. Like if you do this, right, this year, then we are stuck in eruption. I'm currently trying to figure out how bad that is. There are colorless potions to draw as well. Oh. Next turn maybe. Ah, we have tranquility, you're right, guys. Gamba. Gamba, party. Party. Good. Energy is flowing through my body. Must play, duplicate this. What did you say about the colorless? Oh, about the vulnerable. No idea. Yeah, okay, let's use it. Hand of Greed always needed palm. Okay, what? 15, yeah, so some Also was? Einfach Tranquility oder was? Tranquility bei Bayer oder was? Ja, okay, komm. Bam Bam, Tranquility bei Bayer. Was ist das? 7 nachbauen. Okay. So what is good and why? Yeah, the lizard tail is also good. Yeah, that we still have that. I'm also appreciating the force strength like a lot. That's really cool. So we don't have exit right now, right? There's Wallop and the next exit. Oh, Dark Shackle. Yeah. Oh, was that good? That's not ideal yet. But, how much is that? And that is 30 already. We probably don't even need the shackles. Oh wait, we don't even get to the shackles. Ooh. Ugly. Huh. Ah! Ah! Yeah, okay. Tail it is. Tell me that story. Ah. I guess we are using the lizard tail. How do I get out of Wrath? I don't. Stop this pew? Yeah, probably. Ah. So this way, yeah. Okay, and this is the point where we start to play reasonable again. Close? Ja, nee. I just paid this pew tax, guys, that's all. We have full view. Yeah, it's not a problem whatsoever. Yeah. Absolutely. So we want these cards to be in our draw, right? Yeah. So kind of eruption. Like all these cards want to be in the draw. So if you play inside. Yeah, Wallop into exit would be great. So we should set that up. How do we do it? So the best would be to exit with inner piece, so basically playing these 4. How do we play these 4? We can draw. Next turn is divinity even. Lol. Okay, draw. Oh, okay, then we want to draw only one time then. Okay. So this is good, this is good, this is good. This is good, this is good. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then also this. And then afterwards, is it multi-attack? That's sad, that's sad because here. And then the big attack is weakened, which basically never influences us. No, it is actually not weakened. Funky. Not even that. Would I mean we just play Deceive Reality then? Whatever. Cool. So it's also funny that double stance, you know. That's some pretty crazy. Pretty crazy stuff. So, oh yeah, Wallop needs to be. Sash Whip needs to be. Sash Whip needs to be. And then, what was our plan now? Nothing really. The plan is not to die next turn. I think we can accomplish that. So, Vigilance. Whatever. 48. No, no, no. No, yes, yes, yes. Yes. Right, we draw 5. One, 2, 3, 4. What is the shackles for? Yeah, block, right? No. No. How many cards are we currently? 1, 2. No wait. This is our deck, yeah. Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 7 block is meh. With 5 draws. I mean, we need to block 3 times 7 in order to be safe. No. And Deceive Reality is already blocking 16. So with this plate, 16 plus 7 is 23. We are guaranteed to be safe. That's the guarantee to be safe. Oh. I think I don't mind to have a guarantee to be safe. Oh. So Sash Whip is great. So we pull into Sash Whip with Insight if you want that. And also, yeah, we can also just stand some. I don't know. It doesn't really matter now. Also Insight into this for the Sash Whip thing. So there's something about the stance. If we cut through into stance, into cut through into vigilance. We need to pay attention that we don't run out of energy, but yeah, that's just it. Very nice. Money for the next run as well. Very nice run. Loved that. And also finished in time. So yeah, I will go to the auction and see what I can do there. And until then, and I also have some. So maybe in the evening. So let's take a look. Don't spend all your money. Nah, I don't think. I don't think there's something to it. So, was ist jetzt hier gerade? Also, there is this Radis online? No. Hat angefangen, oder was? Sehr nice. Starting soon? Ja, perfect. Freut er sich. Achso, habe ich schon abgedatet? Ne, mache ich gleich. I used the gold I just farmed at the auction.